Welcome to the annual 2K TV Award Show.
We are so excited. This episode is dedicated to all of you, the community, for being out there, putting in the work, and accomplishing great things this year in NBA 2K24.
We'll be giving out 10 2K TV awards this week, including Top Play of the Year. Yes, you voted, and this week we find out which play takes the title. So, Chris, you look great. Who are you wearing?
I'm just trying to match you. You got the nice dress on. Dressing to impress in black, you know what I'm saying?
Should I take the award for best dress?
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for... Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for... So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Naz Reid out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. And for Sacramento, we've got Jared Vanderbilt. Thompson out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's James in at the small forward position. Good on the shot. Well, Richard, very early going in the NBA calendar. Think back to your rookie season. What were some of your first impressions?
Oh, my rookie year was a whirlwind. We were picked to finish last in the Eastern Conference. We got going from the start, and we were #1 all the way into the NBA Finals. So for me, my rookie year, it was pretty much just a blur.
Now here's DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Claxton. Reed. Blocked. And they're able to recover. Sabonis outside. Pass to Jaquez. Out to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Over Smart. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night.
A cold start for them. 3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing it's early.
Got a hand on it. Here's Jaquez. Check by James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
Here's the 3. And there's Thompson on the assist from Smart.
What poise from Thompson, not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Vanderbilt. And they're on the run. Up ahead. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Here's Jaquez. Check by James. Pass to Reed. Here's Jaquez. From outside the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Oh, okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Smart passes to Thompson. Shoots over Halliburton. Thompson's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Pass to Jaquez. Here is DiVincenzo. Halliburton outside. And rejected.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
James with the ball. Thompson outside. Shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Thompson's got 5.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Get up and get loud! Once again, fans.
And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Well, you look at Claxton, a remarkable defender, 2nd in the NBA.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Jaquez. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Nuggets ball.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Sabonis.
They're amped up on D, contesting everything.
And another miss by Denver. And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Sacramento. Looking to win the run. Good as the jump shot falls.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Halliburton against Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. The Nuggets making a switch here.
Substituting on the court.
Here's Smart. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. They get the rebound. 3-on-3. Here's Halliburton. Here's Hendricks. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. One-man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And some changes here for the Kings. Bryant comes in for Claxton, and it's Beverly in for Smart. Pirtle's checked in for Denver. Strus comes in for Halliburton. Now, here is James. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better. He makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A. It was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won, it was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
So it's Sacramento now, following the score by Denver. And Metu pulls it down. Strus against Beverly. Strus the pass to Fultz. Pass to Pirtle. Rebound by the Kings. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
And it's James with the jam.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Outside
2
Fultz.
minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Strus. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. The Kings leading. And here's Beverly. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Toronto. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Free throw line jumper. And Fultz pulls it down.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Here's Strus. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Sacramento. 1:06 left in the first. And he gets the bucket. Thompson's got his third basket on the night right there. And the Nuggets shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Metu. Out left to the wing. Now Fultz. It's stolen by Beverly. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Strus. Here's Hendricks. James with the block.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Some changes for Sacramento. Smith, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Green comes in for James. And Okoro is subbed in for Klay Thompson.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Smith, left side. Shoots from 14. And that one hits the back iron.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
They've got Isaac Okoro, Smith out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Green, and it's Smart in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Okoro, no good.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
He shoots. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Kings shooting around 53%, a nice number. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's Green missing.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Jaquez, the pass to DiVincenzo. Knocked away. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that foul on Danny Green. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Okoro. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's DiVincenzo. He nails it, and we're tied. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Now Smart. He's scoreless. Knocked loose. 5 to shoot. To win the drought. It's rebounded by Sabonis. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. DiVincenzo pass to Reed. Sabonis in the post. He's guarded by Claxton. Here's Reed. Tipped. Now here's Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end. He is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have.
And some changes here for the Kings. Vanderbilt's checked in for Smith. James comes in for Green. And it's Thompson in for Okoro. Sabonis, left side. From the baseline. And again, Denver no good. The Kings have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Ryan, after 941 days sidelined by an ACL and then an Achilles tear, Klay Thompson's back doing what he loves. He said, quote, "In the beginning, I was so eager to prove that I'm still great. Now I'm more relaxed, reminding myself that this is a dream that I'm living. What matters most is just having fun and playing hard, and all the big nights, they'll come." Brian?
Yeah, that's the right perspective, Allie. Thanks for that. James deciding where to go with it. No good with the elbow jumper.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
DiVincenzo, Smart with the defensive effort. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. To the inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Thompson against Halliburton. Halliburton punching in to the wing on the left. Reed for three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Thompson passes to Claxton. James with the ball. He has 7. Shot clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
That free throw good from James. Bryant, he's checked in for the Kings. Beverly comes in for Smart. Both free throws good from James. The Nuggets trail. What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoffs. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
Beverly finds James. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Pass to Halliburton. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Thompson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Klay isn't afraid to get physical if he feels like he can get to the line.
Richard, a lot of concern about Klay Thompson coming back from 2 major injuries. But he's answered those questions.
Yeah, it took Klay a little bit of time to get right. Now, he did miss 2 seasons, but Thompson was key in that 2022 title run. Then he had a 50-point night in 2023, so yeah, I'd say he's back.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when healthy, Klay remains a dynamic player. Lights out scorer who often defends well. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Halliburton against Thompson. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Number 1, Denver. The Kings in second.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
The Kings.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
If you want a free t-shirt, you gotta make some noise.
for the Nuggets.
Max Strus.
Bryant, the pass to James. Hurdle with the block.
Just fantastic defense by Pirtle. You see the length and the timing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Fultz against Beverly. Fultz passes to Strus. The shot, no good. Thompson with some nice D. To the paint. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
For Denver, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Fultz. 15 in his last outing. Outside Strus. 6 to shoot. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. James passes to Bryant, and he gets that one. And now an 8-point Sacramento lead.
Great find by Braun using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Pass to Hendricks. Rejected by James. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. Smith, he's checked in for the Kings.
Jalen Smith.
Outside Strus. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Strus has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Pass to James. He shoots it. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. James has gotten 4 this quarter.
You gotta appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Hendricks. Offensive board. Beverly outside. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist from Beverly. Bryant's got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it's Sacramento ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Fans, your Kings youth dance team.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They lead by 10. Shaq, how do you think Sacramento played?
They've come out determined to push the pace. Up-tempo offense, getting the ball up court as quickly as possible. Advantage in transition points has been the major difference in this game.
And Kenny, what did you think about Denver?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see while they're down. They're not even shooting 35% of the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they can create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd period.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Denver. It's a 10-point game. On the court right now for the Nuggets. We've got Sabonis, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Halliburton. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 slot. Thompson, no good. And the Nuggets shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's DiVincenzo, and he can't bank that one in. DiVincenzo's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. Thompson outside. For 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And when he gets hot, Klay can take over. Who can forget? Do you not remember it a 37-point quarter?
Knocks it loose. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the Kings score.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Halliburton finds DiVincenzo. Here's Jaquez. Pass to Reid. Soft touch off the glass.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Green's checked in for Klay Thompson. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
And so here's Sacramento. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. The shot by James, no good. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Jaquez. Green covering. Out to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. They get it back. Here's Sabonis. No good with a layup.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting 1 of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Here's James. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Chicago Bulls. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks. The Nuggets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Green against Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
Back to Green. Pass to Smart. Claxton. Great positioning on the putback. Claxton's got his first 2 points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. DiVincenzo against Smart. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Halliburton on the wing. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
And here's James. 11 points in the game. Vanderbilt, no good. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Pass to Smart. On the wing, Green. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. And some changes here for the Kings. Smith, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Okoro comes in for LeBron. And it's Beverly in for Smart.
Danny Green.
Free throw no good for Green. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Greg.
So true, B.A. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances. So it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Green. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Pass to Reed. Inside. Here's Halliburton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
Tyrese.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton.
Now Beverly. No points so far. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Claxton can't get it to go.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers. But maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Down low. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Outside Strus. Launches it. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Beverly on the wing. Pounded by Fultz. Pass to Okoro. Puts up a 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Now here's Fultz. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
3.
Fultz has got 7.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
The Kings.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Here they come, fans. Your 916 crew. Let's hear it.
Some changes for Sacramento. Bryant, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Thompson in for Green.
For your Kings Youth Dance Team, everyone.
1:41 left in the third quarter. Beverly with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively, and Beverly gets it to go.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Reed. Beverly against Fultz. Back to Reed. 4-3. They get it back. Second shot opportunity, and a nice layup by Fultz. Fultz has got 5 points in the quarter.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Thompson with it. Shoots over Halliburton. Thompson's shot is off. Fultz against Bryant. Fultz is good.
Markelle
Fultz has got 11 points.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Beverly, the pass to Thompson. Tipped away. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Held ball violation. Jump ball.
And so here's Sacramento. Sabonis with it. Now guarded by Bryant. Thompson against Halliburton. Pass to Reed. Here's Jaquez. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Sabonis. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Thompson against Halliburton. From 8 feet. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
That is the definition of a gamer. Play right in the face of good defense.
And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. And let's hear what Coach had to say during the break.
Raising the shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set our defense up, make a play against our set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
And Coach Michael Malone commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
They got to find a way to stop their momentum somehow, and it starts with strong defense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's DiVincenzo. And it's in there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Kings, Klay Thompson.
That free throw's good from Thompson. Both free throws good from Thompson. The Nuggets trail. Pass to Reed. Over Vanderbilt. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
To the middle. It's tipped. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on that blocked shot, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now.
Domantas Sabonis at the line for 2.
That one's off.
You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team.
Good on the second one. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. It's Smart on the wing. James, right side. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Halliburton, the pass to Jaquez. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Denver, Jaquez. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Denver grabs the miss.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Sabonis. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Allie, thank you. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Halliburton. Another shot. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
And right there, Halliburton using his length to full effect. It extends the possession. Nice bucket.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Claxton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Poke loose. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
The Kings have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to James. High post Claxton. James outside. Unloads. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. James. Oh, great focus from James.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Halliburton, the pass to DiVincenzo. The offensive rebound. Pass to Reed. Takes the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Up top, Thompson, defended by Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Thompson scanning the floor. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Halliburton, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Jaquez. Back to DiVincenzo. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Thompson. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
And so Smart will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Shoots. Thompson, no good. Denver's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Halliburton against Thompson. Oh! Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Pass to Jaquez. Now here's Reed. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
James passes to Smart. Shots blocked. And they're pushing it up. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Vanderbilt against Reed. Pass to Jaquez. Halliburton left side. 6 to shoot. Not going to go that time. Thompson with some nice D. Smart outside. The 3 is up. And Smart nails the triple.
And when Marcus Smart is hitting from deep, it really makes a difference in this offense. It becomes so much more dynamic.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got 17 now, just in the second half. Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. James can't get it to go.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's DiVincenzo. Smart grabs the miss. The Kings leading. Pass to James. And here's Vanderbilt. Oh, and Reed with a block.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. This guy's given to him for these exact reasons.
James can't get it to go.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Jaquez. Now Reed. Halliburton outside. Here's DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. He connects. And that one brings them within 1.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. Fultz, he's checked in for DiVincenzo.
Markel Fultz.
Here's Smart. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shooting for Sacramento, LeBron James.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, made for spots like this. It's the king at the line.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line. Forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're down by 3. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Klay Thompson.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Here's Halliburton. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And Sabonis has proven that he is huge in the clutch. He has hit big shots time and time again for this squad.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
For Sacramento, Klay Thompson.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
He's just a superb free throw shooter. Klay Thompson's exactly who you want on that line. You need him on that line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're losing by 3. 15 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Jaquez to tie it up. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! And the Kings call time here.
Let's show them why we're the best fans in the NBA. Let's get loud.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James. Count it!
Is anyone, are we even surprised at this point? Like, this is what he does. Like, he just shows up. Clutch. Oh, it's clutch time? All right, here you go.
So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Greatly appreciated.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough. So we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Okay, before we start announcing the winners, let's talk rewards.
Oh, yeah. Not only will players receive the title and prestige of being a 2K TV award winner, but we have, get this, 500,000 VC.
A digital download of NBA 2K25 delivered at launch with 250,000 VC to get them started.
A My Team card for both 2K24 and
Hero at power forward on yet. Let's meet the Boston Celtics at power.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Russell in at the point. And for the Celtics, Wood out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot. Well, how long does all of your off-season rest usually last you at the start of the regular season? Like when do you start to really feel the games again?
You know, the fatigue comes at you fast, Kevin. So that rested feeling only lasts about a couple weeks. Nothing wears you out like playing NBA ball.
Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc, that's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
You continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Russell against VanVleet. Russell looking it over. Towns against Valanciunas. Tries from 7. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Leonard. Some solid defense from Harris. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Pelicans. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Russell, throughout the course of the game, wants to constantly put pressure on the defense. He did so there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
D'Angelo Russell.
And he makes the first. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Hey, Brent, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the three.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Russell finds Harris. Back to Russell. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Okongwu. Good D by Wood.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Leonard. That one a little long. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
And a dunk by Booker.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard-charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
Here's Reeves, defended by Booker. A three from Leonard. Okongwu grabs the board.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Reeves the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Reeves. Pass to Wood from deep. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Valanciunas in the high post. Shoots over Towns. And the rejection by Towns. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Reeves. They could use a bucket. And it's Russell with the rebound. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Booker. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
This takes talent. Booker adjusting his shot to compensate for the contact.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right. They're just not playing their best.
Make some noise, fans.
Take a look at Kawhi Leonard. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 24 per clip, 6 rebounds, then 4 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Russell.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
A two-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game at his peak. Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
Leonard hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Russell against Van Vliet. Russell kicks to Booker. Shoots from the line. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight. Celtics trailed by 5. Now here's Van Vliet. Scoreless thus far. Reeves gets the bucket.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Booker banked in off the glass.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Boston is gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. There's the pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Always a threat from range. Give Kawhi those looks. It's at your own risk.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Now, here is Russell, following the miss by Fred Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Van Vliet. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Milwaukee leading by 3. Harris outside. Russell dishes to Harris. On the wing, Booker. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Leonard looking around. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the first. Some solid defense from Harris. Outside, Russell. Okongwu, the pass to Booker. From the high post, scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. A different look for Milwaukee. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Celtics.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
1:22 left to play in the first. Kisper with it. Kicks to Rose. To stop the drought. Rebounded by Jackson. Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's Koulibaly. Here's Benton. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
The first one falls. second free throw, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Brooks kicks to Rose. Six on the shot clock. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And great elevation on that shot from Rose. When his jumper is falling, he becomes a nightmare to defend.
24 seconds left in the first quarter. Jackson from long range traps in the tray. And the Bucks lead by 7.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And here's Rose. Shoots. That shot, no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Bucks leading by 7. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Jackson. Also, Pokuševski out there. And it's Koulibaly in at the small forward. Feeds to Jackson. Green with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Here's Jackson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Delano. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Jackson passes to Pokuševski. That's no good, and this is his first shot of the night.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been, and I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks.
And the length that Pokuševski has out there will give defenses a lot of problems like that.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Eubanks. Christian Wood comes in for JaMychal Green. Austin Reeves is checked in for Corey Kispert. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Rose. Here's Reeves. He's got 6. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. Russell against VanVleet. Now Russell. 11-point game his last outing. It's hauled in by Wood. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Alexei Pokuševski. First personal foul. First team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good. Leonard, he's checked in for Boston. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Okongwu's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Bucks leading by 5. Now, here is Russell. Out to Harris. For 3, Booker. And Boston with the rebound. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Van Vliet.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Van Vliet against Russell. With the fadeaway. And the Bucks miss again. Celtics trailed by 3. Pass to Reeves. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Milwaukee making a switch. Valanciunas is checked in. Russell against Van Vliet. Pass to Wood. Lets it go with a 3. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Harris with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Fires from deep. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 3. Harris outside. Outside, Russell. Back to Harris. The Bucks working the ball around. Clock at 6. For 3, Booker. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Knocked away. Passes it to Van Vliet. Here's Reeves. Covered by Okongwu. Boston needs to get off a shot. And here's Leonard from 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Timeout called the Celtics.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
The Bucks making a switch here. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Bucks number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Van Vliet outside. He kicks it to Leonard. Over Harris. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
He's made himself into such a reliable scorer. Hard not to call Leonard's number as often as possible.
Sasser gets the bucket.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
Here's Reeves. 11 points for him in that last game against Portland.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. Tremendous performance there.
They break even by modern big man standards. Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
Celtics trailed by 5. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
Up top, Valanciunas, defended by Towns. Wood with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. The Celtics making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Delano Banton's checked in for the Bucks. On defense, Boston. They trail by 3. Booker with no one around nails the wide-open jump shot. Booker's got 7 points here in this quarter. The Celtics have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Banton. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Miami Heat. Then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Sacramento Kings. Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Eubanks, he's checked in for Towns. Jermichael Green comes in for Christian Wood. Brooks checked in for Leonard. And Kispert subbed in for Austin Reeves. Here's Banton. Here's Koulibaly. That shot missing. Nice D from Brooks. Second chance shot. Tries it again. Booker pulls it in.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Kispert. Still yet to score. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Booker. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged about 27 points a game last season. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he's in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
Yeah, that's exactly how you want to utilize Rose at the point guard position. Run him off screens all night long.
To the inside, Jackson. That one off the back iron and out.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another.
The Bucks making a change here. Russell's checked in. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Over to the wing. The pass to Banton. 6 to shoot. Russell kicks to Jackson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. That shot misses. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Bucks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Derek, how's it feel to be back on the floor again?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Good to see you back out here, Derek. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points and 2 rebounds. He's got one of those streaks going lately where it doesn't seem like he can be stopped. Shaq, let's get your take on Milwaukee.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, get the in the hand. That's how they built this league.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Boston?
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup. I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And so Booker will bring it up for Milwaukee. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Christian Wood is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Celtics trailed by 9. VanVleet with it. It's Wood, top of the key. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Booker finds Harris. Russell from long range. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Celtics shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Now the feed to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Russell against VanVleet. Pass to Okongwu. Got it. Good job in the low post. Okongwu's now got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Leonard inside, guarded by Valanciunas.
A moment to check out the numbers for Fred VanVleet. Last season, he played outstanding, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And he sported some of the quickest hands in the league last year, putting him top 3 in steals. He was consistently all over the basketball.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Here's Russell. Great D that time from VanVleet. Celtics trailed by 7. Floats it up for Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
VanVleet against Russell. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Drills it from outside. And now just a 2-point Bucks lead.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Milwaukee making a switch. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Here's the dish to Harris. And here's Valanciunas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Valanciunas has no problem showing up with that physical force and finishing through contact.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Leonard, the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Reeves. Kicks it to Towns. Celtics passing it around. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Bucks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Sasser, defended by Towns. Sasser can't hit. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Towns, it counts, and the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
Here's Van Vliet after the basket by Milwaukee. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. The Bucks have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. That shot off the mark. 80 that time from Leonard. Pass to Wood. Back to Leonard. Over Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And it's Leonard missing. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting in this game 45%. Pass to Sasser. And Boston with the rebound. Wood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Bucks trail. Harris kicks to Okongwu. Booker in the corner. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Okongwu slams it in.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Passes it to Reeves. To the paint. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when you're talking about a game down the stretch.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Green comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Rose in for Austin Reed. Okashevsky's checked in for the Bucks. Delano Banton comes in for Booker. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Celtics. Kisper comes in for Fred VanVleet. So it's the Bucks now. Now Russell. He feeds it to Jackson. Back to Russell. Clock at 6. The 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shoots over Pokuševski. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 11.
And offensively, they finally seem to be coming around after an ugly first half.
Russell again throws to the left side wing. Jackson passes to Russell. Now Pokuševski. For the lead. Russell, no luck.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Leonard, no luck.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on. But whether the shots are wide open or contested, he is just having no luck right now, guys, with anything.
And finished off by Leonard.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Pass to Coulibaly. Outside Jackson. Here's Coulibaly. Inside. Deflects the pass. On the pass to Eubanks. Kisper with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Leonard.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Dylan Brooks.
Bucks trailed by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Russell again throws. Now, here is Russell. Guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Rose.
Russell embracing the contact that time and wants to get his way to the free throw.
And so Russell hits them both. Here's Rose. Three seconds left. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And that play takes talent. D-Rose taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw, good, Rose.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his team.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Celtics up by 5. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented, as always, by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, we've got Devin Booker. Harris is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Russell in at the point guard.
The first overall pick all the way back in 2008. Derrick Rose going old school with the mid-range jumper.
Russell kicks to Valanciunas. They get a hand on it. Here's Reeves, defended by Booker. Reeves gets the bucket. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Boston?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
First free throw is good.
You know, it's always interesting. Free throw shooting consistency at a high level. That's an attribute that Devin Booker shows off every season.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Brooks. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Harris. Bucks trailed by 7. Now here's Booker. Here's Okongwu. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Pass to Reeves. From 11 feet away, Towns wide open. Rebound, Milwaukee.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Austin making some changes. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Brooks. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Derrick Rose.
Fred VanVleet.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. VanVleet passes to Leonard. Left side, Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
It's time for some T-shirts right now, fans.
moment. Let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. And see if that intensity increases on D, guys.
Thank you, David.
At the line for the Bucks, Tobias Harris.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Russell against Van Vliet. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Reeves. Clock at 6. Pass to Van Vliet. From deep three-point land. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Okongwu against Wood. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Towns, the pass to Reeves. Back to Towns. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Towns has got 9 points now in just the second half. For 3, Booker, and Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard, no luck.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Harris' shot is good.
Tobias there taking the contact, still leaning with it, scores it.
Van Vliet against Russell. Van Vliet passes to Reeves. Towns for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
As a young, dynamic scorer, Devin Booker knows how to get his way against most defenders in the league.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Booker. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up with the Celtics. The pass to Reeves. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Russell. And the layup's good off the glass.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Boston leading by 3. Pass to Reeves. Feeds it to Towns. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Booker's shot is good.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Wood. Leonard with the ball. Guarded by Harris. 5 to shoot. Leonard kicks to Wood. Towns for 3. A rebound by the Bucks. Harris has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Russell. Booker outside. Back to Russell. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Russell against Van Vliet. Outside Leonard. Here's the 3. A rebound by the Bucks.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Booker, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Devin Booker is such a natural and gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Milwaukee?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws in practice. What a cool customer.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And the Celtics with possession here. 1:53 left in the fourth. Harris against Leonard. 5 on the clock. Here's Towns, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
Russell kicks to Okongwu. Here's Booker. Rebound, Boston. Here's Reeves. Here's Leonard. Drops in the layup for 2. Leonard's got it all tied up now for Boston.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Now here's Booker. He's tightly guarded. Second chance effort. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds from putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
It's stolen. Here's Reeves, defended by Booker. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
A proven champion and a big-time performer. Kawhi wants to be the guy at the line in these close ones.
First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead.
Certainly a reliable free throw shooter, but these always feel different. Let's see if Kawhi can focus in.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
You just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're down by 2. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Nails the triple.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Van Vliet against Russell. Van Vliet passes to Wood. Bullseye!
Yeah, it goes, but that's just not smart basketball. Right now, you need to massage the clock a little bit more. That shot came way too early.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Let's see.
Up top, he dishes it to Okongwu. Lets it go from 14. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And Booker, that's the guy you want in the clutch.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. It's tied at 72. 19 seconds left in the game. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Missed. Oh, and he beat him.
Did they just do that, Kevin? They just did
the end of the game.
Can't believe it. How in the world can you end the game on a shot like that?
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
All right, let's do this. First up, we're headed to the neighborhood.
This player was untouchable, grabbing more wins than anyone else in the 2K24 neighborhood. XVNQC, congratulations. You are our neighborhood champion. A lot more wins than me. Backed by popular demand, the Star of the Screen Award honors the player that pulled in blockbuster numbers in the theater.
Taking on themed challenges each season.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA Back. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Paolo Banchero is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's George. And it's quickly in at the shooting guard position. And for San Antonio, we've got Malcolm Brogdon. Miller is out there with Washington. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Davis in at the center position. One thing each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
San Antonio with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota. Brogdon, the pass to Davis. Nifty move. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
George finds Kuminga. First quarter of play, a minute in. And it's blocked by Davis. Pass to Washington. George against Brogdon. Now here's Davis. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
George against Brogdon. George drives in. Here's Ayton. Banchero outside. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. P.J. Washington picks one up.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
First one falls. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
And Banchero drops them both. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Here's Davis. Off the left rim and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Quickly against Murray. That's tipped. It's stolen by Washington. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Davis, no good on that free throw. You know, Grant, looking back to the Spurs' tough last season, free throw shooting was something they pointed to.
You know, B.A., it's something they have to correct. They didn't get to the line enough, and their percentage wasn't good when they did. And, of course, that's a bad combination.
Here's Brogdon after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here he goes. And that one's good. Banchero's got 6.
Solid move by Banchero, working through the contact.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. George against Brogdon. Pass to Murray. The Spurs rebound.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positioning.
Quickly outside. Now Aiden. Back to Quickly. And Davis with the block.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
And it's Brogdon missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. George passes to Quickly. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And so Davis will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
Boy, Murray's court vision, very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Out of the gate, some guys tend to start strong, Grant. Others take a little time to warm up. Which group did you align with?
Yeah, good question, BA. You know, I always liked to start the season strong. And a lot of it goes into your preparation. What are you doing in the off season? Are you ready when we get into training camp, the preseason? You know, all of that building to opening night and really establishing yourself within the team and also throughout the league right from the gates.
For a different look here. Richards is checked in for Ayton. Jovic comes in for Banchero. Williams is checked in for Kuminga. And Oladipo is subbed in for George. Here's Jovic. Quickly finds Oladipo. Back to Quickly. From deep three-point land. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Brogdon. No made baskets yet. Can't get it to fall.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Williams. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Murray looking around. The shot from 20 feet out. He squares up and sinks it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Quickly. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Jovic passes to Oladipo. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. 5th on the list, San Antonio.
And if you have to ask, what's the name of the game? Well, it's all about ball movement for them. They love to share the rock. And we all know that assists are a great indicator of how well the team is executing.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
For your Spurs High Squad Dance Team. Come on.
change here. Martin's checked in.
5th in assists. And when it came to rebounding, they were in the top half of the league. They refused to be outworked, never afraid to make it a physical battle.
And you look at their assist, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Back to Oladipo. Martin, right side. Pass to Richards.
2 minutes remaining in the
Just
first.
5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
Oladipo outside. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
He misses the free throw.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And the Spurs making a change here. Griffin's checked in. And he's good on the second. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Martin, the pass to Williams. Richards with it. Now Martin, defended by Murray. For 3, Oladipo. San Antonio with a rebound. Pass to Jones. Fires for 3. Richards pulls it in.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Oladipo against Jones. Oladipo, the pass to Richards. And stolen by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray showing you he can play above the rim. This guy's got major bounce as he punched that one down.
55 seconds left in the first quarter here. They get it again. Pass to Jovic. The 3-ball. The shot comes out.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Jones against Oladipo. Richards pulls it in. The Timberwolves trail. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oladipo finds Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Free throw drops for Williams. It's both from the stripe. Griffin outside. 2 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
they've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
San Antonio leading, setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Banchero out there with Kuminga. Then there's George. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's quickly in a two-guard. Diallo, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. On the wing quickly, defended by Jones. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Banchero. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Banchero fought for the board and converted nicely. That's a grit and grind bucket there.
Diallo passes to Miller. And here's Jones. No one near him. And Ayton pulls it down. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Now here's Jones. Still without a bucket. Pass to Diallo. Here's Miller. There's the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Good on the bucket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Quickly outside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Carroll passes to George. Rebound San Antonio. Griffin outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, did you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Now here's quickly. Still no points. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Quickly passes to Banchero. Back to Quickly. Banchero in the post. Working on Griffin. Offensive rebound. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Griffin. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Miller. Three shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's George. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. Over Brogdon. Here's Ayton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
DeAndre Ayton taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
A different look for San Antonio. Stewart comes in for Griffin. And Williams is subbed in for Murray. Ayton hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Spurs fans, no reason to gripe when we got the Spurs Hype Squad.
Richards is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. You look at Lee, boy, he's a sniper. 3rd best three-point shooter in the league. And of course, Malcolm Brogdon, another guy who is lights out beyond the arc.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
From deep, Brogdon!
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
George passes to Williams. Pass to Richards. Martin outside. Back to Richards. And the layup is good off the glass. Richards has got his first basket.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Miller. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Stewart, the pass to Miller. From 13, and there's another one for the Spurs.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Now here's Richards. And it's blocked by Davis. Back come the Spurs in transition. It's blocked. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. George finds Martin. On the take. Richards, the pass to George. A deep 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Richards with it. Check by Davis. Richards, the pass to George. No good on the three. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. It's Stewart, high post. Williams against Williams. Outside Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screen and rolls. He's dangerous.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Brogdon, the pass to Davis. Goes up with it. Rebounded by Jovic. George outside. Pass to Jovic. To stop the drought. No good on the buzzer beater. And so the San Antonio Spurs now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. Just a great first half from them, especially the second quarter. They're up 12. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on how San Antonio played?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends for the focal point, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
Kenny, let's get your input on the Timberwolves.
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So it's San Antonio now. A 12-point game. They've got Miller. Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Brogdon in at the one. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Quickly passes to Kuminga. Pass to Richards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Richards has gotten his second bucket of the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Murray. And there it is for him. Murray's got 7.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
Pass to Richards. Now Kuminga. The floater. Yep, count it. Kuminga's got his first points in this one.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
With the floater. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon has really good size and strength and basketball IQ, which makes him hard to guard for the defense.
At the line for San Antonio, Malcolm Brogdon.
And he drops the first.
You know, he's a big guard who really uses his size well. Brogdon is capable of playing either of the guard spots. He's old school in that way, just a guard who happens to be very versatile.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. And so Brogdon nails both of them. And for Minnesota, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. Up top, Ayton. Back to Quickly. And he goes in for the dunk.
Fantastic decision making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Brogdon against Oladipo. Now here's Davis. He's guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Miller. Deflected. Brogdon against Oladipo. Quickly outside. Pass to Kuminga. The shot. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, they had a rough stretch shooting in the first half. I mean, they've seemingly made the changes they've needed to make to improve that shooting percentage.
Now here's Murray. He has 7. Over Quickly. Murray, no good.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Banchero. Oladipo outside. The deficit down inside single digits.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Outside Murray. Over Quickly. Murray, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Banchero takes it. Outside Kuminga. Quickly outside. Over Murray. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Quickly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. 5th on the list, San Antonio.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Diallo. That one's wide left.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And the Spurs with possession here, following the score by Minnesota. top, Griffin. Jones against Oladipo. Jones, the pass to Washington. Murray for three. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up. And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Now here's Quickly. He has 6. Got a piece of it.
Griffin still possessing such incredible timing. Shooters have to be careful when he's on the prowl.
Washington, and it's rejected. Pass to Banchero, and he's going for the oop here. Blocked. Diallo passes it to Griffin. Off the mark, and the drought continues. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Kuminga finds Ayton. Here's Quickly. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Trey Jones.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Free throw drops for Quickly. A different look for San Antonio. Stewart, he's checked in for Griffin. And Williams is subbed in for Jones. And the Timberwolves also making a change. George is checked in. And Quickly drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
San Antonio calls timeout. He's checked in for the Timberwolves.
And it's easy to admire how pesky they were on the defensive end, jumping in passing lanes and being overall extremely aggressive going after steals, finishing in the top 5 in the league in that department.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. Now here's Diallo. No points yet. Pass to Williams. Now here's Murray to end the drought. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Ayton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Murray for 3. Connects from downtown. Murray's got 10 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Got a piece of it. Ayton passes to Martin. Up top, George. Defended by Murray. And here's Kuminga for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Murray against George. Murray passes to Washington. Diallo up top. The putback. It's good on the putback. Diallo's got his first points of the game.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Stewart. Richards is checked in for Minnesota. Quickly comes in for Martin. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. There's a minute 12 left in the third. Diallo against George. Diallo, no good.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Diallo passes to Murray. And here's Washington. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Pass to Aiden. Outside Kuminga. Back to Aiden. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make and 9 tries so far.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray, shot is good.
Boy, it's been all Murray all day, 24/7. He's really become a lethal offensive presence.
Now here's Quickly. Give him 8. With 1 on the clock. Basket's good. Quickly's got 8 here in this quarter.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Minnesota, Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's George. And it's Quickly in at the 2 spot. 11 feet out. And too long on the shot. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon! The tough score inside.
And I think this is Brogdon just being zoned in, locked in, not allowing the defense to throw him off his game.
Kuminga's shot is off. San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Miller, the pass to Brogdon. George against Murray. Outside Brogdon. 5 to shoot. Spurs need to get one up here. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Spurs?
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Quickly outside. To the left side wing. Richards, the pass to George. Sweet little floater.
With that shot in his bag, George doesn't have to get all the way to the rim.
On the wing, Murray, guarded by Quickly. Murray, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And Carroll finds George. Quickly against Murray. Quickly passes to Richards. George outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 14. George against Brogdon. Pass to Davis. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 7 tonight. Quickly against Murray. From 11 feet away. And it's Quickly with a miss.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Davis, the pass to Miller. Back to Davis. Here's Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Grant Williams.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Quickly outside. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Richards, pass to George. He drops it from range. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Brogdon, the pass to Davis. Outside for Brogdon. Back to Davis. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists tonight.
The strength of Davis showing up there in a big way.
Brogdon against George. Oh, they get a hand on it. Quickly passes to George. Over Brogdon. George, no good. And so Davis will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
Brogdon against George. And Carroll outside. Outside Kuminga. Lets it go from deep. Rebound San Antonio. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead. And Minnesota calls time here. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
The defense has just looked utterly lost trying to slow him down. He's consistently just getting high percentage shots because of how hard he's working. He's doing pretty much whatever he can to get open and making the most of those opportunities.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Brogdon against George. Back to Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
First free throw is good.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Both free throws good from Davis.
Well, they're doing really good work at the free throw line this half. I think that bodes well for their chances to close this game out.
Banchero outside. Murray against quickly. Kicks it to George. And he drives in. They need this. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Here's Brogdon. Doesn't go that time. And George with some nice D.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Banchero in the post. Checked by Davis. Banchero no good. San Antonio leading. To the inside. Here's Murray. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feet.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 8. 1:49 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one.
To the loudest section, get out!
.149 left to play in the 4th. Pass to Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
On the wing, Murray, guarded by quickly. Murray, shot is good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's George, following the bucket by the Spurs. Back to Banchero. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Down low. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by George.
Beautiful play that time by Banchero. He's got a lot of special qualities.
And an intentional foul right there. Williams is checked in for San Antonio. Double team on Brogdon. Murray from outside. Kept alive. Pass to Washington. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Emmanuel Quigley, second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Spurs, Malcolm Brogdon. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Miller's checked in for Williams. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Minnesota has possession. George scanning the floor. Aiden, no good. And it's Brogdon with the ball for San Antonio. They've led by as many as 14. So we see the Spurs get the win here. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us.
Next up is the city champion. The competition was fierce this year, whether you were out there representing Rise or Elite. The community was showing up.
There is one that made the most impact for their affiliation, the My Player with the most wins in the city, well over 14,000 and still counting. Our city champion for NBA 2K24 is Ryan 44 Boss TTV.
Coming right up for Detroit. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on Let's Check Out Chicago's starting lineup. Bob Williams is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Jones. Then it's Butler. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. And for Detroit, Bridges out there with Porter. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Suggs in at the 1. And a guy who's easy to trust, Smitty, running this offense, Tyus Jones.
He is completely unselfish, Kevin. He makes smart plays out there, knows when it's his time to score, and he's a second coach on the floor.
Here's Jones following the bucket by the Pistons. That one falls.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Now Giddey. Last game he had 12. Here's Suggs. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Williams. Jones against Bridges. Jones kicks to Williams. Butler passes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Jones. And the basket is good.
Excellent concentration. Got to do more than this to keep Jones from scoring.
Pass to Giddey. Now Jokic. Suggs with the ball. Makes it off the glass.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Jones looking for an opening. Bridges with some nice defense.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Suggs. Out to Bridges. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Jones has it in the corner. Down low.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
First one falls for him. And even with preseason, Smitty, there's always some rust that needs to be shaken off in these early season games.
Yeah, Kevin, some guys are playing themselves into shape. Others are simply finding their rhythm. You got to be patient and figure out what works and what doesn't.
All free throws good from Capella.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
Suggs kicks to Giddey. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And they swept the season series against them last year. They really did have the upper hand.
Now, here's Suggs. Porter in the corner. Over Butler. Detroit, no good that time either.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Kicks it to Jones. There's the three. They get it again. Outside Butler. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Good defense right there. But Jimmy Butler, very resourceful. Found a way.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Jimmy Butler. First personal foul.
The Pistons shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
At the line for two, Michael Porter Jr.
The first free throw is good. LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. That they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
And Porter drops them both.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. And really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
Now here's Jones. His last outing, he had 18 points. Passes to Nembhard. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Something Jones does well, making smart passes to wide open guys.
Pass to Suggs. There's the lob to Bridges. And there's the pass to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now, here's Suggs. To the paint, Williams with the steal. Here's Jones, and he banks in the layup. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Fourth, the Bulls.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Simmons passes to O'Neal. And here is Simmons. Shoots over Holmes. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
Here's Gordon. Pass to Westbrook. Inside and stolen by Achua. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Morris. And the shot is good.
Morris out in space like that is unguardable.
Bulls leading by 5. Now Gordon. A stupendous finish in traffic.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so Simmons will bring it up for Detroit.
In over a decade in the NBA, you can say Eric Gordon has been much more than serviceable.
A old gritty vet at that 2-guard position who has been very consistent. You know he's going to get you double-digit points and play his tail off on the defensive end.
Now, here's O'Neal. Hasn't made one yet.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Here's Simmons after the made shot from Jay Crowder. Simmons against Brown. O'Neal dishes to Burks. Passes it to Achua. Just 2 to shoot. Shoots over Holmes. Achua, no good. The Bulls leading by 9. Here's Crowder. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Simmons. Burks on the wing. Stolen by Westbrook. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
The dunk by Achua.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Gordon goes in. The shot comes out.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Gordon against Simmons. Achua kicks to O'Neal. Simmons looking it over. He takes it in. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bulls lead by 9. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Bulls?
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Clint Capella, Butler out there with Williams. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Nembhard in at the 2-guard position. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
The Bulls making a switch here. Jones is checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Olden. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game, though. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first, who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A., it shows. Thank you so much. And here is Suggs. After Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer. Jokic with it. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nembhard, the pass to Butler. The dish to Jones. Pass to Nembhard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got assist number 5 here tonight.
That's a pass Jones makes every time. As a teammate, if you get into space, he'll make the delivery.
Now here's Giddey. Bridges kicks to Giddey. Back to Bridges. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's dependent if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
Here's Jokic. Rebound by Butler.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now here's Jones, following the miss by Jokic. Count it.
Tyus Jones doing a great job of breaking down the defense in the pick and roll, taking what they gave him.
Giddey, the pass to Bridges. There's the lob to Bridges. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
That was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. And probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
You try not to dwell on losses like that, but hey, you can't help it. Hopefully, they'll learn something from that defeat.
The Bulls leading by 8. Here's Nembhard. 14 points from him the last game against Phoenix. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Jones. And that one's good. Suggs has got 6.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
And they pick up 2. And the Bulls lead by 8.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league. And Jimmy Butler, all about team play. Great find right there.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution and you saw the results.
Burks, he's checked in for Jalen Suggs. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for the Bulls. Bridges finds Porter. The Pistons working the ball around now. The pass to Jokic. Now here's Giddey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
And the first one comes. Achua, he's checked in for Detroit. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Chicago. Bulls leading by 8. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Burks the pass to Porter. Over Butler. Detroit, no good that time either.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Jones. It's good. The basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Terrific execution in close. The defense can't give Jones these easy buckets.
Here's Giddey. Bangs home the trifecta. Giddey's got 7.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
To the inside. Jones, no luck.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Burks against Jones. Burks the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Holmes. Jokic hatches his way to finish inside.
You simply can't move Jokic. He's like a statue out there and can hit any shot through contact.
Butler dishes to Jones. Outside Gordon. 6 to shoot. Back to Butler. Jones from outside. Again, the miss by Jones.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Burks the pass to Giddey. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And let's quickly take a look at the stats for Nikola Jokic. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 24 per clip, 12 rebounds, and 10 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
Chicago calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So for the Pistons, Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Jokic. And O'Neal subbed in for Porter. Chicago also making some changes. Brown's checked in for Clay Capella. Jay Crowder comes in for Butler. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Jones. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Holmes. Outside Westbrook. High post try. It's hauled in by Achua. Detroit trails by 7. To the middle. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Burks. Simmons got his second bucket of the night.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Now here's Westbrook. There's the drive. Passes it to Holmes. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Here's Brown. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that
shot. Brown against Simmons. Takes it from 10. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Westbrook. Sinks that one from the post. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
A kick out to O'Neal. Burks on the wing. Pass to O'Neal to the paint. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Achua.
Yeah, heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Bulls. They're up by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket at times.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first two quarters. They have a narrow three-point lead. Kenny, give us your take.
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, the hotels, the buses, it's a grind. It could zap your energy level. But right now, they look like the fresher team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in a second.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyus Jones has been sensational.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Jokic is out there with Bridges. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Suggs in at the guard position. That's the five to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Now here's Butler. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go.
The thing about Jimmy Butler, he welcomes the physical play.
Now here's Suggs. Driving in. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and two shots coming up. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
First personal foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Detroit shooting their sixth and seventh free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Here's Nembhard. Giddey defending. Jones kicks to Williams. Now the pass to Nembhard. Back to Williams. On the wing, Jones. The three. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
When Tyus is hitting like this, it's good for everyone. Great to see him so involved.
Ball's knocked loose. Left side, Butler. Over Porter. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Butler against Porter. He kicks to Suggs. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Suggs has got 4 this quarter.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Pass to Capella. Back to Jones. To the inside. Butler. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Detroit making a switch. Morris is checked in. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
I feel like Jimmy Butler would fit well during my heyday. Jimmy plays with a lot of attitude.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, D.A. Thank you. Now here's Jones. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got 15.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Passes it to Porter. Lays it up off the glass.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
And a quick check of the stats for Jones. Last season's performance for him. He averaged about 10 points a game last year, 5 assists and 2 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Now, here's Suggs. Following the missed shot by Tyus Jones. Back to Bridges. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Rebounded by Capella.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Jokic with the steal. Kicks it to Suggs. Outside Porter. Pass to Suggs. Chicago grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
The offensive rebound and the dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Detroit trails by 11. And here is Suggs. He's got 10. Steps back and fires. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters. Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Now, here's Suggs. Morris outside. And he gets the bucket. Morris has got his second bucket.
Inside Morris. He has good size and strength, so you really have to work to trip him up.
Well, we've seen siblings in the NBA before, but Marcus Morris and his brother have a unique story.
Yes, they do. Marcus was picked one pick after his brother Markieff in the 2011 draft. After playing college together, back-to-back NBA picks. Wow. Great inside play by Clint Capella, using all of his size to find that shot.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
And Simmons, he's checked in for the Pistons. O'Neal comes in for Porter. Chicago also making some changes. Brown, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Crowder comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Jones. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 10. And there's the feed to Simmons. Shakes him. Westbrook with the block.
I like when Russ uses his athleticism on defense. Get that shot out of here.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass. Constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Here's Nemhard. He's got 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Detroit trails by 12. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Giddey. Bridges has got 9 points.
An under-control player in close. Even when Bridges is under pressure, he just stays committed to his move.
Now here's Westbrook, and the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
Team second.
There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Lob pass to Capella. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
8 feet away. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Suggs.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Outer dishes to Westbrook. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Westbrook's got his third basket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bridges outside. O'Neal high post. Good work defensively by Capella. The Bulls leading by 12. Here's Nembhard. He has 6. Driving inside. Three-pointer on the way. Capella, and it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got 10 points in just the second half.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Giddey finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. He's got 9.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Outside, Simmons. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And
the Bulls.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Williams. Also Clint Capella out there. Tyus Jones out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Now Suggs. Back to Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Porter. Detroit needs to get off the shot. Kept alive. Here's Jokic. Good work defensively by Capella.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm. Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And it's Jokic missing.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Nembhard, the pass to Jones. From the stripe. And yes, it's good. Jones has got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls.
Way to get them off their feet. Tyus Jones has the bench hyped with that move.
Inside. And there's Porter on the assist by Jokic.
We just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
The pass to Jones. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Giddey with it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams.
Robert Williams.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Suggs.
You know what separates Capella defensively is his quickness for a big man. That's a nice stop.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. No good on the free throw.
First team foul.
And he's good on the second. And Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in the AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
Offensive rebound, Jokic, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and the awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Thank you, David. Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
You make some noise! Give them a hand, fans, for your dance team!
And here is Suggs. Pass to Jokic. Oh, the lob for Simmons. That one doesn't go.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And the dunk by Capella.
They've really leaned on Capella to provide points tonight, and he has been up to the task.
Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. Now Suggs. They get it back. Jokic on the foul.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Butler against Porter. Left side, Williams. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Count it.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Bulls leading by 11. Outside, Jones. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jones has got 19 points.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin. Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Pass to Nembhard. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic. And he makes the first. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. That one misses. Detroit trails by 12. Bridges kicks to Suggs. Back to Bridges. Pass to Suggs. The Pistons working the ball around now. On the wing, Porter. Just 5 on the clock. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Chicago. Outside, Jones. Out to the right wing. Outside Butler. Outside Jones. Poke loose. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. There's the pass to Porter. And stolen by Butler. Pass to Jones. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I think Jones' speed wanted him to whistle. The defender got sloppy trying to keep up.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Pistons. Detroit trails by 14. Here's Giddey. Passes it to Jokic. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Butler with the ball. Over Porter. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet. Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Camp.
Well, what did Coach tell us? We wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Giddey with the bounce pass. Here's Jokic. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Bulls leading by 10. Jones kicks to Butler. Pass to Capella. Over Jokic. And it's Capella missing.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Giddey the pass to Suggs. Over Jones. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Now here's Butler. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down. Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Britain.
Moving to my team this year brought my career and my team players together for more rewards than ever.
This player put in the time and managed lineups that proved to be the most successful online, earning them the title of My Team GOAT. Congratulations, Mufasa.
A team is only as good as its front office, and this next category is for all of you that have that GM mentality.
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets get, here are the starters for Utah. Jason Tatum out there with Duran. Then there's Walker. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Monk in at the 2 spot. And for the Hornets, they've got Kyrie Irving. Jabari Smith out there with Neesmith. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Harden in at the 2 guard spot. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition? Well, that was clearly a foul.
The free throw drops for Monk. And Doris, when the Utah Jazz traded away Rudy Gobert, some questioned if it was the right move.
Well, some may have questioned it, but I believe it was correct. They had maximized that roster and hadn't gotten to where they wanted to go. You get 4 unprotected picks and a pick swap, that sets them up nicely for the future.
Here's Irving. There's Neesmith with a 3. Duren with a rebound. Harden against Walker. Driving in, and the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And it's Irving missing. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. It's a 3-point game. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Yeah, this is the skillfulness of McCollum. Put contact on him, and he'll still get it to go.
Right against Walker. Now here's Wright, guarded closely. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Outside Monk to the paint. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here they come with numbers in transition. Harden surveying the D. Irving for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Outside Monk. The teardrop and the layup good by McCollum.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Harden, the pass to Irving. Outside for Harden. The 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
14 feet away, and again it's Utah.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Walker against Wright. Pass to Smith. Rebounded by the Jazz. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Doris, a disappointing 22-23 season for the Hornets, especially after making the play-in the year prior.
Yeah, I think surely looking to turn things around under new head coach Steve Clifford. Always takes guys a couple of years to get their system in place. It takes time to develop.
Now here's McCollum. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Lakers.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
And Grant, despite the lack of a superstar offensive weapon, the Jazz, one of the more efficient offenses.
Yeah, B.A. In 2 areas where they separate themselves, they shoot a ton of threes, and they do a really good job tracking down those long rebounds on the offensive glass.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Doris, you look at the Hornets, it's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, B.A., and when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
Now here's Monk. And here's McCollum. Smith with the rebound. Wright on the right side. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense overcommitment and punishing them for it.
Monk passes to McCollum. Back to Monk. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Smith. Irving's got 5.
That is pure from Kyrie. Fantastic working off the catch.
McCollum on the left side. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Inside, here's Nesmith. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's a scoring, right there it's just passing.
Now a timeout called by Utah. Grant, during your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, BA, at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, your new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
A new lineup here for Charlotte. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
To the middle. Here's Bamba. Second chance effort, and he lays it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Charlotte. They trail by 1. Here's Sharp. Powell covers. Out to Anthony. McCollum with some nice D.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Powell. Here's Whitehead. Back to Powell. Just 5 to shoot with a step back. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Charlotte has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. From 13. Here's Wade. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Walker's checked in. Pass to Matthews. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
And he banks in the layup.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Wade, first personal foul, and the 3rd team foul.
And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Walker. Steps back and fires. And he knocks the jumper down.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Ibaka. Drills it from deep. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. And we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Bamba. Now Walker. To the inside. Whitehead. That shot off. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
The shot, no good. Utah trailing here. Pass to Whitehead. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Matthews passes to Anthony. Here's Matthews. Green covering. Just 2 to shoot. And the Hornets Hornets, another three.
I just love the ball.
Powell outside. It's rebounded by Wade. Wade's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Hornets leading by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
The Jazz, 16.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. They've got Malik Monk. Walker out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's Walker in at the 1.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
McCollum, he's checked in for Walker. Here's Tatum, yet to see a basket. Duren, the pass to Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
So skilled at keeping his balance through the contact. Jason Tatum doing work.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you. Now here's McCollum. He has 7. Here's Duren. Pass to Tatum. Outside Walker. 6 to shoot. McCollum on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. McCollum's got 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here we go. Walker's shot is off. The Hornets with a lead. Right outside. Here's an 8-footer. Tatum with the block.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
Throw it down on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Irving. Give him 8 points now. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Yeah, teamwork in action. Smith knows where to be to convert off the lob pass.
One constant we've seen from Utah in recent years is a nice balance of offense and defense.
That was certainly the case, B.A., under Quinn Snyder. And the beauty is you have now installed a brilliant young coach in Will Hardy. He exceeded expectations in his first year, and I can't wait to see what develops as his career continues.
Pass to Smith. Right outside. Here's Neesmith. On the wing, Irving. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Duren with the bucket. Duren's gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Irving up top. McCollum defends. And that one's good. Irving. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. And it's Monk missing. For Charlotte, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Harden. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. And it's a 5-point Charlotte lead. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Utah. the wing, Tatum takes a three. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Harden's got 7.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
McCollum with it. 12 points for him. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Outside Harden. Over Monk. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
McCollum with it. Irving picks him up. Offensive rebound. Duren. Walker for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
You can't sleep on this rookie from beyond the arc. Maybe not Walker's strength, but he will hurt you from deep.
The drive by Harden. Utah with the rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's McCollum. The game now all tied up. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Ibaka, he's checked in for Smith. Wade comes in for Nesmith. Matthews, he's checked in for Wright. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Irving. Green's checked in for Utah. Kemba Walker comes in for Monk. Now here's Anthony. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Wade. And it's off from 3-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Walker with it. And Ibaka picks him up defensively.
Now, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Now here's Anthony. Will it go? Duren with the rebound. Utah's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 5th, the Jazz.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Powell, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
We know this about Serge Ibaka. This guy is a strong presence on the offensive glass. If you don't check him out, you're going to get hurt.
Here's Walker. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Charlotte has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Matthews. Anthony against Walker. Shoots from 12. Rebound, Utah.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Charlotte trailing. And here's Harden. He's got 9. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Matthews. Now here's Harden. 5 on the clock. From the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. They grab their own miss. Got it. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Oh, come on now. That's a big-time offensive rebound. The combination of length and explosiveness. Norman Powell, good night.
A step-back shot. Yes, it's good.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step-back.
C.J. McCollum has been
leading in the first half with the score. Here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the 2K. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points and 4 assists. He's definitely heated up. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Smith, Kyrie Irving out there with James Harden. Then it's Neesmith, and it's Wright in at the 3. Small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Steve Clifford. And Utah has possession. The Hornets making their last shot. McCollum looking it over. Pass to Duran. The rebound by Neesmith. Well, the Hornets shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Here's Smith. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul.
And that one misses.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Duran. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Now here's Irving. He's got 14. Outside Harden for the tie. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Harden's got 12 points.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
Here's McCollum. 17 points in the game. Back to Monk. Outside Walker. Here's Duran. Covered by Smith. Tatum from long range. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The drive by Harden. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
This guy is an absolute master at getting fouled. Whenever James Harden attacks with certainty, good things happen for him. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Whitehead. Now McCollum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got 19 points.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Monk against Harden. Banked it in off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
C.J. McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. Whitehead can't get it to go. McCollum outside. Beyond the arc. The Hornets pull it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Smith passes to Harden. Outside Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Mo Bamba. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Sharp, he's checked in for James Harden. And Utah with a change here, too. Walker's checked in. Bamba finds Walker. Shoots over Nesmith. The Jazz again can't hit. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 13-4 run. Irving looking around. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
And when Smith is playing like that, aggressive, oh my, Jabari is a special player.
Walker with it. Irving picks him up. Back to Monk. Walker against Wright. Driving to the basket. Whitehead can't get it to go.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Now here's Wright. For 3, Smith. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Right, if you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Outside Walker. Monk for 3. The Jazz again can't hit.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
And the basket is good.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Utah calls timeout.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Charlotte making some changes. Ibaka, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Matthews in for Wright. And a switch here also for Utah. Powell, he's checked in for Monk. Here's Whitehead. Back to Walker. To snap the cold streak. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Utah has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Mama pass to Walker. Powell outside.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Pass to Walker.
2 minutes.
And another miss by Utah.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the 3.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Here's Whitehead. After the basket by Charlotte. Powell outside. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Matthews passes to Sharp. No good on the triple. And for Utah, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Walker. To the paint. Here's Bamba. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
Well, Mo Bamba is the prototypical modern NBA big, right? The size combined with the shooting ability.
Charlotte making some changes. Wade comes in for Nesmith. And Anthony subbed in for Matthews. Tatum, he's checked in for Utah. Green comes in for Walker. Now here's Anthony. Puts it up from the high post. And it's Charlotte with another.
Tough shot for a young player. No hesitation in the mid-range by Cole Anthony.
Walker passes to Powell. Now here's Green, tightly guarded. Back to Powell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Powell's got 6.
I'll tell you, I'd love to see someone take the contact head on. And Norman Powell welcoming the challenge.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anthony right side. Pass to Sharp. Here's Wade. There's the triple. And no good. And so it's Charlotte in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Walker out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Malik Monk. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
Now here's Monk. Pass to McCollum. He hits the back iron and sinks it. McCollum's got 21 points in the game.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Harden, the pass to Smith. It's right on the wing. Walker with some nice D.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively. Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And here are the Hornets now. The Jazz making their last shot. Ibaka down low, working on Duren. Ibaka's shot is off. And for the Jazz, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Walker against Harden. And out of bounds, the Hornets will take it.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Ibaka. Charlotte has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Right against Walker. Outside Irving. That one a little long. Inside. Here's Monk. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Right up top, Walker covering. Harden from outside. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 19 points.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Pass to Harden. And he converts the layup. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Back to Monk. Now Walker. There's Tatum with the 3. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Harden. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Pass to Monk. Back to McCollum. Got a piece of it. Duran, the pass to Monk. Clock at 6. For 3, McCollum. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Okay, fans. Let me see you get on your feet and get loud.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Irving. Up and over McCollum. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
McCollum, the pass to Duran. Here's McCollum. Oh, there's the alley. Ooh, stolen by Smith. McCollum against Irving. Here's Harden. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Tatum.
The assist.
And here's McCollum. And again, it's Utah.
And oftentimes, you just assume McCollum's J is going in. He's this good of a shooter. It's incredible.
Irving against McCollum. Shoots off the step back. That one off the back iron and out. Utah's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Tatum against Wright. Tatum passes to Monk. Now McCollum. Over Smith. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 28.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Monk against Harden. Monk grabs the miss. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 8 in this 4th quarter. Walker's shot is off.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Here's Neesmith. Pass to Wright. On the wing, Irving. McCollum defends. And the shot's good by Irving.
Don't melt under pressure. Embrace the tough shots. Kyrie Irving doing it.
Here's Tatum. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Taking people to school with moves like that.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
Both free throws good from Irving. There's a minute 40 left in the 4th quarter here. Fires it. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Outside Irving. Shoots over Monk. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Harden. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Utah calls timeout. They trail by 12. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. From the stripe, hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Hornets.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kyrie Irving.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Wright. The Jazz making their last shot. 26 seconds left in the game. Walker pulls down the board. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Utah. Three-pointer, no good. Irving, the pass to Harden. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it.